Day 8 of the MSQ. ENDWALKER. For those of you joining in here live, hello live crew, hello collective, welcome in. For those of you who will catch this after the fact on YouTube, hello, thank you for coming back. For those of you who stumble across this but haven't seen the other days, episodes, parts, I don't know, I don't think I was really consistent with the naming. 1 through 7 is on YouTube right here at Chaos Unfolding TV. So yeah, a lot of stuff has been happening in the game. Obviously, it's ENDWALKER, it's crazy, you're crazy, I'm crazy, it's all crazy. Went to the moon, met some bunny rabbits. Yeah, it's crazy. And then the whatchamacallit, the forum, they broke their sacred super spell that stopped them from talking about the stuff they're doing. And yeah, we did a dungeon. Apparently, these creatures are like pretty much antimatter. They don't really exist. Well, they kind of exist. They have physical form, but like their aether, their soul, their essence is like slowly being eroded, and by the time, you know, there's like no cure. So it's pretty unfortunate. So let's get rolling, because, you know, we got. All right. Let's see what level we are here. Level 85. Let's continue level 85 MSQ for ENDWALKER. That's right, it's me, JP, aka Chaos, aka Just Playing, aka that guy on the screen talking to you right now. We're gonna have some fun tonight playing some ENDWALKER, Final Fantasy XIV. Feel free to chat it up. We don't gotta talk about Final Fantasy XIV all night and every night. We can talk about whatever's coming up. We got Elden Ring coming up next week. I'm super excited for that. And yeah, I love talking about Final Fantasy. Pick a number, any number. Yeah, let's do it up. Like, favorite, subscribe, check down below, comment, I don't know, whatever the cool kids are saying these days on the internet. So let's do the dang thing. And if this is your first time here, have some fun with those point redemptions. And if you're not sure which one is, ask. Maybe I'll give you a free one. Tasty, tasty. Now, we are at, what the hell is this place called again? Rads at Hans, right? It's not Ans, Hans at Raz, right? Rads at Hans. This place is pretty neat. I kind of like this place. It's got a lot of colors. Very engaging. Like, there's just so much going on. Like, oh, I forgot to turn the music off. There we go. There we go. Rods at Han. I think this is probably one of the coolest places. Here we go. Oh. I'm like, why is my controller not work? I was trying to walk around and it was doing the thing, and but yeah. That's okay. Hold on. We are going to do. I'm going to do something real quick. Oh my god. Oh, pain that took us here. Okay. There we go. Cassius, I added you to the VIP list. Welcome to the VIPs. At least I think you're a VIP now. I'm pretty sure I did that right. What up, Graha Tia? Welcome, and I appreciate you being here. There's a lot of... Speaking of other Final Fantasies, there is a lot, like... I feel like I've seen everything there is to see when it comes to Strangers of Paradise. Final Fantasy Origins Is it Strangers in Paradise Final Fantasy Origins? Or is it... Final Fantasy Origins, Strangers in Paradise. I think it's Strangers in Paradise. I don't know if you're excited for that, Cassius. I know that some people are on the fence about it because it's kind of like this action RPG. People call it a Souls-like. I'm one of those people. It's like a Souls-like meets Final Fantasy. You think you preferred the Pixel remaster? See, one of the things that I'm super excited for when it comes to the Final Fantasy Origins is, so they have the Pixel remaster, and I think the Pixel remasters, did they add things to the game? It's not like a remaster in the sense of like Final Fantasy VII, where, you know, they obviously, besides the graphical upgrade, they changed like vast parts of the story. When I say vast, I should say like some small details they changed at a great amount. You know, like a lot of small details were changed, and then some major detail points were changed. Did they add any changes? They were closer to the gameplay wise to their NES and Super NES versions. I see. I like this guy's hair. Which hair is this? You know, this hair kind of reminds me of Waka. Is this hair available? It's probably only Humes. Probably only Humes allowed. But this guy almost has like a ooh-rah look, but they took the horns off and obviously the scales. Really like that hairstyle. Anyway, as I was saying, what I'm kind of hoping for, I never got to play the original Final Fantasy 1. I'm hoping, because the thought that I had, and it's kind of a neat thought, because I know there's time travel involved, and, you know, there's like this loop that goes on. Like, I like the idea that Strangers of Paradise is like maybe we'll be the villains, like this is just a splinter in time. Auto retarding maps that can track treasure chests, other quality of life features. Very cool. See, I like when they do the remasters that involve a little bit of not necessarily changes to the story. All right, let me look at this guy's hair. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be a reverse skunk, but the back is leaving a little much. It's a little too mullet-y now that I look at the back. I was just thinking, like, if they cut it off right at the hip there, or not the hip, hold on. Dope if it was cut off right there. All right. It's feathered and layered. Let me zoom in. All right. This haircut would be good. All right. I love the front. Look at this front. That's a good looking haircut in the front. I like it. I like that a lot. That looks good. This, not so much. Kind of looks like a skunk's tail. So if they just, like, you know, cut it like right there, get rid of all of this, I would like it. I would like this haircut. But that's not the case. Boom. Okay. Oh, it's a mullet. It is, in fact, a mullet. Not a fan. Sup? Nate, what is up? How are you? We were just talking about this mullet. All right, where we go? How you doing, Nate? I am great. On a scale of 1 to 7, how was your day? I hope it's okay for me to use your stick. Maggie, you as well. How are you doing? Hey, I got debated today, by the way. And oh my OMG, Becky, by the way, congratulations. I don't want to talk about your business, but I knew the last stream I was in, You made some big announcements about something on the way, and sorry about the whole job thing, though. That really sucks. But congratulations nonetheless for all of the things coming your way, all the good things. How did I do the writing on the screen? Super secret magic. Would you like me to show you? I'll show you in a minute, Maggie. I'll show you in a minute. Okay. Okay, so it adds like maybe a millisecond, like 1 millisecond to all the raving beasts. Maybe like 1 millisecond to my average time to render a frame. So instead of like 1.5 milliseconds, it's like 2.5. Ooh. Yeah. Thanks, Maggie. I appreciate it. Let's see. Emote. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have Grahatia with me. But how are you, Maggie? How is everyone? Hope everybody's doing well. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's been a week. Oh, I forgot. Your PC just randomly restarted? Oh no! It was too much chaos for you to handle. So basically, Maggie, I got you baited today. I got you baited, and you were a part of it. I'm afraid not, my friend. I'm Batman. Yes. So I don't know what the dealio is, but one of my Twitch friends, who I believe is a friend of yours, it's like Texas Hold'em or something. It said in the little on the sidebar that she was watching you on Twitch. So yeah, Texas Hold'em is pretty dope. I haven't seen her stream in a while though. Yeah, no, it was funny though, because I don't know why it said she was watching you, but it was like, yeah, watching It's Maggie. And I was like, that's funny. I didn't get a notification Maggie was streaming. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'd get a notification if Maggie was streaming. So I go to your page, and it was like, yeah, it said like you haven't streamed in like over a month for some time. And I was like, huh, that's weird. I was like, why does it say that somebody is watching somebody and they're not even streaming? Like maybe they had a tab open. I don't know. All I know is I went to your page and I was like, huh, that's weird. And I refreshed. And I refreshed again. Is Janading, I know, right? Janading me with those alpha balls, man. Damn, look at that sky. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I mean, in one hand, I think it looks really cool. But in another hand, it's like, yeah, that's probably bad. That's probably bad. The crew's all here, y'all. Yeah, the sky is like blood red, and obviously like satellites or stars or meteors or something's coming down, hitting the world. I still think it was the... No Moon Buddy. New Moon Bunny's causing it. And thank you for telling me, Cassius, because I was kind of keeping track of what they're saying, but I was like, I must have missed like one little section of text. So I was like, why am I talking to all these people? Now, the thing is, we're looking to see who became the boss of the last dungeon we did. Because the bunnies attacked us, and then we left, and we tried to save the world. So the spaceship that we take to the moon must be the spaceship developed by the Forum. Because it's just weird that they included that spaceship in the promotional materials. But there has been no Star Destroyer spaceship. I really thought that the Varja, am I saying that right? Varij? Vajra? Basra? Basra? I thought it was Vasra's other eye. That I think would be really cool. But yeah, the bunnies are technically on our side. Technically. Though they suffer from what I like to call too much love. They love us too much. Well, I mean, for the people who's supposed to save us, let's see. People who are supposed to save us, they know nothing about us. The Forum's not doing a very good job keeping them up to date as to how to care for living people. Oh, speaking... Even though the tower's gone, the collapsed empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. Very true. So, I had this crazy idea. For a new gathering job. For those of you who are not on the up and up, that is Final Fantasy XIV. It has one of the best systems I've ever seen for gathering jobs and for crafting jobs. Like, I hated crafting in other jobs, but in other games, I should say. Hated gathering, like, I hated it. It was like, just like, I've never met a system in a game just so... I always just felt like crafting was just so lazy. Like, go collect these items, you got a X percentage... and this is what you do to make sure your percentage is high. This game, you got crafting skills, crafting abilities, all the crafting is separate, you level them separately. Some might find that cumbersome, but it's really good for the immersion. So with the idea that I had for a new job for like gathering job, right now they have botanists, which is like your loggers, and you have your miners, which obviously are miners, duh. Yeah, see, Cassius, they mean well, they love us, they want to do right by us, but they just a little ignorant. But the new idea for a gatherer is, frickin' gleaners, alright? Now, check this out. The gleaners would be a gathering job that would actually enter dungeons. They would enter dungeons for the purpose of collecting a treasure. All right, they'll be like Indiana Jones type job, and they'd go into like instanced areas, preferably specific dungeons and whatnot. And you would go there to get, say, like, I don't know, The main idea that I had is like, okay, you go to the library, the Grubel library, and you go to the library to get a book. And they have books laying around all over the place. And either A, they would be like, okay, go get this specific book, or they'd give you like clues as to what book you're supposed to get. Something like that. Ask for directions. Why would I ask for directions? Speak of it. But basically, the whole point, though, because there's been a lot of Metal Gear Solid, as we've been calling it here on the channel. A lot of Metal Gear Solid going on in this expansion, where you're kind of sneaking around. We're doing all of these other little quests where, you know, like, we're other people, and you kind of have to pick and choose your enemies, like when we lost our body. Like, so you kind of take that idea, that level of vulnerability, and you go in as a gleaner, and perhaps you have skills that are somewhat combat oriented, but it would not be a combat job. It would be purely a job used for gathering these treasures. I'm not gonna do that. You know, you gather these treasures, and then you bring those treasures back to something or somewhere or whatever, you know. I think that'd be really cool. I think the idea of gleaners is kind of neat. Oh, that's like the same thing he said last time. This kind of thing. So, like, basically a gleaner will, like, check out the live... You know what? It's funny. Like, a week ago, I heard about the live letter, and I was like, ooh, live letter. And then I had totally forgotten about it until I logged in today. I know nothing about what they're going to announce in the live letter. But I'll probably catch a little bit of it. I got to see what time it comes out, or it starts. I suspect that they're probably going to be doing... I think we're going to get a Blue Mage announcement. I think they're going to be like, yeah, Blue Mage level is going to go up in, I don't know, 6.2, or what are we on? 6.1 right now? The next 10 years? Do I have to go downstairs? Or no, he's probably... Whoever we're looking for. 6.05. I did hear about the interviews. I was researching some of the interviews that were done, and I do know they specifically asked about Deep Dungeon, and that they are having a plan for Deep Dungeon to be released, a new one in 6.x. So who knows when the new Deep Dungeon is going to come out? I think it's probably going to come out by like 6.3. Searching for the guide. Where to do that? Where to do that? Yeah, so 6 p.m. Pacific. So that's 10 o'clock Eastern? 10 p.m. Eastern, I believe. She looked rough. So yeah, I hope to catch it. If not, sometimes those live letters go a long ass time, like forever. And sometimes I watched the last live letter, but there was like 2 live letters in a row that I was like, I just ain't got time. I just ain't got time to watch all that. So I'ma just I'm gonna just catch the reviews on YouTube's. Which, by the way, is the perfect time to plug my YouTube. Check out the YouTube, y'all. All sorts of fun, entertaining gaming content. Mostly shorts, some other longer form content, DVD matches. Pretty much, if you don't have time to check the stream live, check out the YouTube page. All the best stuff goes on the YouTube. The shorts are great. Let me tell you, I've been using CapCut, CapCut, and like every time I use CapCut, I'm pushing it a little bit further. I'm learning a little bit more each time, and I'm really like, I'm not an expert, obviously. Stay close to your daughter. I have a daughter? Oh no, he's talking. Braha, confusing me. Where am I going? I don't think. I was debating on running. Baby Chaos is sleeping or chilling with his ma. With his mama. Also, thank you for telling me to have a good stream tonight. I appreciate that. Why is this a square? Going the right way, that's the question. But Maggie, I appreciate that. I'm working hard on those shorts. Before Maggie, I tell you what, I used to just do the short. All right, do I have to go down? I do. Hiya! Oh man, I could have jumped on that. I guess I'll just go this way. Yes, I'll talk to you Sunday. That's Mother Chaos. Chaos Mama. Let's just do this while we're here. Hiya! Hey! Hello? 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 Would you fall? Hello? Hello? Fall? There we go. There we go. Got him! Hold on. What's the...
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Yeah, so I used to just pump out clips. I used to just pump so many clips out. Clip. And I'd use Streamladder. Not saying that Streamladder's bad, but my boy Ribcage, I remember one time, my boy Ribcage tweeted out, he was like, I don't know the exact quote. I'm gonna paraphrase. And he wasn't like shitting on anybody, but you know, he brought up a good point, and it made me think. It made me think about me and content and you know, what I'm producing. And he just kind of along the line said, you know, just because Streamladder and like TikTok exists, and it's so easy now to just create a clip and then turn it into a short or whatever. You know, just because you can do it now so easily doesn't mean you should. You know, like pretty much commenting on the fact that some content, like, it's just like, I don't know, like it just made me stop and think before I post something. Like, I'm like, wait, is this even good? Or does this just make me chuckle? Now, granted, I'm funny as fuck, so obviously it's good. But knee slapper. But you know what I mean? Like I was like, you know, I use Streamladder a lot, and I'll take 10 clips. I'll take 10 clips from one stream. And I'd be like, Streamladder it up. Okay. Everything's outlined and overlaid and whatnot, and all it is just my head up here and my gameplay down here. No like jump cuts or sound effects or, you know, zooms or anything like that. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. I just remember reading that, going like, huh, he has a point. I should try to do better. Ooh, let's look at these emotes. 10 out of 10. So, yeah, like, I welcome you all assistance. Past 3 storehouses. So I gotta get the nympha by the hatcheries. Okay. See, it's quests like this. It's quests like this that are odd. Alright, where do I put this thing? Where do I put it? Go this way? I'm confused. I'm guessing this guy? Okay. Alright, I know what I'm doing now. Where's the other box? Ordinary box. It says I have a limited time to do this, but I don't see a timer or anything. Clothing. Ooh. This is supposed to be a big ass box. Yeah, exactly. Cassie, this is what I'm talking about. These quests kind of bother me. Now, I'm not saying I'm too good to, like, do some chores. Alright? But I am the warrior of light. I'm kind of the champion of the entire continent. I've literally fought gods, slayed evil monarchs. You know, like, and this guy's like, listen, if you could just help me move some boxes, let's see what you got, okay? Oh, it's like, right? Like, I get it. You gotta stay humble. You know, this isn't a, you know, sit down, stay humble. You know, it's not like we're Pokimane posting to Twitter a photo of us not wearing makeup going, this face will make more money than you'll ever see in your entire life. Cringe, by the way. Cringe. But, no, it's not like that. But it's just like, the world is literally ending right now. You know what, Maggie, I almost commented on it. I almost replied. I was almost gonna be like, are you kidding me right now? But you know, I was like, I kind of feel like I already commented on this behavior in the past. This is just nuts. It's just crazy. Like, who? Star Wars: The Old Republic. That's the single player one, correct? I get super confused about which Star Wars, because there's like there's like an Old Republic Star Wars game that's an MMO, and there's like an Old Republic game that's like not an MMO. You know, I actually have a friend, you guys know her, she's a friend of the channel, Katie. I believe she is playing the non-MMO version of the Old Republic, or whatever it's called. So, really? Why'd they name them like that? Why did they name the games like that? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, and then Star Wars The Old Republic. Like, who does... It's like as bad as the Suicide Squad. There's Suicide Squad, and then there's the movie The Suicide Squad. It's like, really, guys? Really? You gotta fuck with us like that? Nice emotes, Becky! Vomit that rainbow. BioWare, it's all making sense now. I like these costumes. I like this guy's look. Dejection and despair. We had to leave! We tried to help, but we had to go. You feel bad? Better feel bad. Y'all better feel bad. Such intense emotions. I wonder if it's gonna be somebody that we know. But yeah, this I think one of the why are you not letting me move? Why are you not letting me? Okay. So I think one of the reasons why I love this place in the expansion, the aesthetic, everything about it, it reminds me of my favorite expansion of Final Fantasy XI when they released Blue Mage, TOA Treasure of Alharat, I believe it's called. They had one of the coolest mechanics in that expansion. I loved it. It was so cool. Final Fantasy XI was just such a great game. And I hope that when I finish playing a few more Final Fantasies, I can do a tier list for Final Fantasy. And right at the top, spoiler alert, boom, 11, boom, S tier, double, triple S tier, Final Fantasy XI, the best. It was just so good. But one of the things they released in TOA, one of the bits of content, was the main place that of the expansion, like the main hub city. You know how in MMOs when the expansion comes out, there's always like that hub city that, you know, everybody congregates at. Well, various places could be attacked by beast tribes in 11, and I believe it was called Besieged. I get a little confused sometimes because the PvP had a mode that I think had a name similar to Besieged? Or is Besieged the PvP?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Let me think about that while we go through this cutscene.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I must have a little mustache.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Mm-hmm. Just seems odd that a merchant would become a boss.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar
Anguish.
panic, setting in
Sad
motion
face.
a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
Well, he was more of like a broker.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
So I believe this merchant, he was buying fish from
Yet
Elephant
somehow,
Man,
this phenomenon
but
is
I think he
triggered
was buying a
solely
lot of
by the
different stuff
darkness in
and
their
reselling
hearts.
it.
A common thread with what we now witness.
But, you know, they were worried about that tower.
But not
and they had to
identical.
leave.
While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors.
He was trying to get
Our
out of
souls
town
are
because the
sundered,
Tower of Zot
whereas
killed
theirs
his
were not.
business.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
More dire.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Right? This is what I'm talking about. We're moving around boxes and shit. We're doing chores around Rad Zadhan. And I'm like, shouldn't we be like
Look!
fighting
It's the
monsters?
Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
I know, but I feel like
My
we have
countrymen,
people
I
to
am
do
relieved
that.
and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside
Of course,
this
people are sad because
sanctuary,
those are their
the
family.
brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share,
Oh shit.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You gotta wonder how strong one of these guys is. Like, you think this guy, how much do you
You
think this
are?
elephant guy can bench?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Fish, yeah?
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
A bus or two? Like CB Trainer
wait,
when he pulls a
you're-
bus with his bare hands?
But no, that can wait. When the skies
Do
turned
some
red,
scout outs
I
here.
set off for Palaka's stand,
Shout out, eat.
fearing for the safety of a friend.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But as I drew near the village,
Shout out to
I
my
saw
girl Maggie.
dreadful beasts
OMG
all about.
Becky,
No!
the savage,
Gods have
and Nate,
mercy!
who's great.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
we will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm! You tell me to be calm?
Oh
You
shit,
saw
she's gonna
those
become a
beasts?
beast!
They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are
Oh
too
yeah,
late, huh?
she's
They think
she's
I
about to
should
transform.
Stick their fangs
Uh-oh.
into him?
Uh-oh.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
You're welcome, Maggie. This is like so similar to what was happening on the first, except the first, people were getting infused with light ether, and that light ether was forming this stagnant, like freezing their ether. Well, freezing's probably not the right word. They were becoming stagnant. Their life force.
We've got to kill them before it
stagnant.
spreads.
We'll handle
Cause
this.
them to become
See the
sin
townspeople to
eaters.
safety.
This is like, this just feels so much like it, except this is like emotional trauma.
Run!
You
As
know,
fast as
causing
you
the
can!
transformation as opposed to an imbalance of ether. But when we were at the forum, he was just, well, actually not just at the forum. I'm trying to think of what the guy's name is. The alchemist. Well, that sucks. Everyone else turned into really big beasts, and that guy turned into, oh my god!
Emotional damage!
What the fuck? What are you doing?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Well, I'm running to the bathroom because I just pooped myself. Thank you, Brett, for scaring me.
It's time to Vitra, our people, you must save them.
I love those emotes. Hello. I know, right? That was very brave. It kind of... It's so tragic when you see some sign of bravery. When you see, like, a sign of bravery like that, that immediately ends in just
for their
death.
sake and your own.
Honor is for knights and dead mages. Proof.
Yes, you will survive. You must.
Is the power of friendship how we cure people? Damn, Thancred, that was close. Hello to you, Britt. Welcome in. Oh yeah, she used to be a white mage. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, he looks like he's about to get serious. Bro, it looks like he's about to just take them all on by himself. Like, oh, I got this. Graha's about to hit him with the power of friendship.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
You know, if they flash back to a swing, this guy's about to talk no jutsu his way through this.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stolar and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Right? And he just rolled a nat 20.
Stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
More capable.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
That was pretty epic. We're definitely starting 86 now. I can't imagine we'll still be in 85. It's crazy. This whole story is pretty epic. I did mention, I felt like it took a long time to get to this epicness. Oh, you're so good. Pepper delights. Oh yeah, I was talking about Final Fantasy XI earlier. Besieged. Besieged is, I believe, the content. Was it? Or is Besieged the PvP? I really gotta look it up. Because basically, an NPC army would attack a city, and if people weren't there to defend it, like sometimes they would like kidnap important NPCs in the city, like merchants or teleporters. Like, it was just really cool, and I wish that more MMOs would do mechanics like that. Because like I said, if there wasn't people defending the city, important NPCs would get captured. That guy's got a mouth on his arm. Alright, let's just go. We gotta go fast. They just don't make MMOs like they do like they used to. Anybody here playing Lost Ark? I've heard a lot of people loving Lost Ark. I've heard some people say it's not too special. But it's not, from what I see, it's a very good looking game. You played it a bit? No, funny enough, it's funny that you say that, Maggie, because that game's called Ark. Lost Ark is a Korean MMO, action MMO, that came out, 2019, I think, in Korea. It's a Korean MMO. And yeah, it's kind of like Diablo, where you're over top view, third person over top, and it looks beautiful. The game, the scale of the game is big. Everything looks flashy. Everything looks great. But I have heard that the plot, as Cassius just said, is a little rough around the edges. It does kind of have a Terra style to it. Of course, I only played Terra for a hot minute. I did not click with Terra at all. Wait. Can I attune now? Let me attune first. Boom! The boba is nice. You cannot deny the Koreans really know how to boba it up. And we ain't talking about the tea, by the way. They're good. What's that? Oh, these are hearers. I think I was calling them Humes earlier, which is what the humans in Final Fantasy XI are called. Does not respond. Where's the last guy? Where's the last guy? Is he under the house? In the house? I feel like he'd be in here. No? Okay, I was wrong. Can't go under. Yeah, exactly. The Koreans, oh, you're standing. Well, that's good. You're alive then. Exactly. The Koreans just don't give a fuck. Seriously. And, like, I don't know... Supposedly the gender... Yeah, personally, I'm not a huge fan of gender lock classes. Some people... Like, how do I say this politically correctly? Some people care about gender lock classes for other reasons than myself. For me, gender lock classes, if there's like a in-game reason, like, hey, a man can't be a warrior nun, you know? Okay, whatever, that makes sense. Nuns are typically, from what I understand, female, at least in Catholicism. I'm not sure if other religions have a position similar to nuns. But for me, the reason why I don't like gender lock classes typically is just the basic, like, I just want to be able to have access to all of the classes. Yeah, see, and that's weird. Like, dudes can only be paladins. Like, that's weird. That's weird to me. Like, and only girls can be bards? Because bards are so girly. Hello? Like, and honestly, here's the thing. I think Final Fantasy, like, 11 and 14 have spoiled me. Even 12 has spoiled me a little bit. Alright? The little bit that I played at 12. Because I personally hate it when I play a game, like an MMO, and I choose my class, and I'm stuck with that class. And if I want to play a different class, I have to start a whole new character over, alright? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So, I just can't stand it. I can't. Like I said, I think Final Fantasy has kind of ruined that for me because it's just so amazing. Like right now, I'm playing a Reaper in 14 here, and when I get Reaper to 90, when I get Reaper to max level, like if I want to level up another class, like it's not like I have to restart the entire game, go through the MSQ, go through the story, do... you know, unlock flying and mounts and all the other stuff. What up, senpai? What is good, Rari senpai? Welcome in. How are you? We're doing level 85. Burps. Burps are good. But yeah, for me, it's the gameplay mechanic. The gameplay mechanic of gender lock classes is just annoying to me. And just being... the whole mechanic of you choose your race in your class at the beginning and you're stuck that way for forever is also annoying. Super annoying. What's your opinion on it, senpai? Have you been playing Lost Ark at all? I have not been playing Lost Ark, but... I've watched some people play it. It looks really good. Like, visually speaking, it looks really good. I don't think it's a game that I personally would play for any extended length. But my biggest thing is... oh, wait. I should be using... No, I like this map. Gamepad support doesn't feel right. Lots of parts where I have to use keyboard and mouse. See, and that's for me. I'm a controller warrior. And it's senpai. Senpai says after playing 14 and being able to be any class on one account. Yeah, I feel I was just explaining that as you came in. I was like 14 and 11 have... Ooh, I want to get that little fart cloud real quick. Let me get this little fart cloud. Like, I love playing on controller. Like, I don't mind that I have to use my keyboard to chat in game. But that's no big deal. I don't care. You know, if I'm battling or playing, you know, content that I can't take a second to go use my keyboard, like, I probably shouldn't be trying to talk anyways. But yeah, really any game, any MMO that requires me to pick a class, stick to that class, that I just can't do it anymore, Senpai. I just can't. For MMOs, I pretty much went from 11 to 14 for any kind of MMO that I really stuck with. And, am I gonna have to fight one of these monkeys? I think I am. Ooh, look at this big old boy. But yeah, I need to be able to use my controller and my my ADHD ass. Like, I need to be able to change my class at the drop of a hat. Like, can you imagine being a... Ah, I didn't so. You're the worst ability ever. Hold on, Senpai. I'll check that out in a minute. Daddy's gotta kill the Wrecker and the Bellwether? Sure. Too indecisive? I wouldn't even say that I'm indecisive. Like, what bugs the hell out of me is you get these games where they're like, okay, you want to be... You choose your class, and here's your class that you're going to play. And then what ends up happening is they patch it, or an expansion comes out, and the class you're playing isn't... I don't want to say isn't viable. But it's less viable, you know? And then you're like, well, sorry I made the decision 5 years ago to be a fucking paladin. I didn't realize that this whole expansion, paladins are useless, and now I need to level up a whole nother job, or character, in order to do that. Oh no. Karasuf is about to die. That's her son! Damn, dude. Well, I mean, I guess the silver lining is that his mom already turned into a crazy beast, and we snuffed that out. But we gotta find the life in books. Yeah, Rory, Britt said, it's Britt in chat. She mentioned that there's supposedly some kind of patch coming out that's going to make it so that the gender lock classes go away. Which would be interesting. I wonder if the patch comes out, if it's going to be international, or if it's just going to be for the US servers. A Reaper class in the Korean version. I have heard that the Korean version, I mean, obviously it's a Korean game, so they get some stuff before everybody else does. that there is stuff in the game in Korea that we won't get for years. Yeah, I was mentioning that before. It's a Korean game, and it's been out since, I think, 2019. And I know people have been talking about it, kind of like how they used to... is it Star Ocean? What's that MMO that recently came out that, like, has this huge following, and everybody and their mother's like, when is this going to come to America? And everybody was like... It's not Star Ocean. It's, something like that. Or is it Star Ocean? Oh, yeah, PSO2. PSO2. Is this a... Am I find this guy because this guy thing did what? What is... Fantasy Star Online. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. I was like, PSO2. What does PSO2 stand for? I know words. Words in my brain. I can think this through. Yeah, so... And you're right, Senpai. I'm interested in that. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was like a system in place that encouraged you to level alts. I personally, I just like the way that Square does it. You know, you get your one character, one screen name, one account, and then you change your job on a whim to whatever you want it to be. Look at it. Ooh, bear traps. Oh shit. Oh, whoop. But I know that people have been talking about Lost Ark for a long time, and it was one of those games that people are like, when is this going to come to America? How come the Koreans get to have it and we don't get to have it? And everybody's going to play it, just like Phantasy Star Online. Everybody's going to play it, and they're going to be like, oh, wow, this is great. Oh, it's the best game ever. And then after a week, people are going to be like, all right, I'm done with Lost Ark. And then they'll come back to Final Fantasy or go back to WoW or... You know what I mean? Like, they're... Matsuya! Calm down. Elder Scrolls Online, Cassius says, has an interesting system. Your class counts for only 3 skill lines. All the other skills are open to all classes.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han. And many more have succumbed to the transformations.
What do you mean by skill lines, though? I'm not familiar with Elder Scrolls Online.
Protecting
I've heard it's pretty good.
Father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Negative emotions. Imagine being in a situation where the world's ending, and they're just like, listen, just be positive.
Fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Tell him, Estinian.
Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
I got a point.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
The leg.
And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true.
Indeed.
In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzidhan hangs in the balance.
I don't know. That is kind of a face that only a mother could love. Imagine if that guy walked up, he's like, yo, I'm gonna be your friend, bro.
We have company.
Who do I get to play as Estinian now? Is this gonna be like a weird flight battle? Because that's gonna be cool.
I'm ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all
or is this gonna be a
nothing.
cutscene? Come on, let me play the dude. Oh, we're about to play the dude. Ah, we're not playing the dude! Lame. Which seasonal event is that? It's not Halloween, it's Valentine's Day? Right? Is it the Valentine's Day one? Or is there another one? God. You just want to be like, calm down, bro. You can't calm down because you told me to. No, I haven't done the Valentine's event. What's the reward for the Valentine's event? I think I saw it and I just wasn't interested. But then I could have been thinking about the New Year's event or the Halloween event. The last couple of events I just have had little to no interest in doing. I think you get glamour pieces. Mailman Chocobo Barding. I mean, that's kind of cool. I have so many Chocobo Bardings, though. Like, I just don't think that's, like, worth it. I mean, do I look like a mailman to you? Though, this is a great time to bring up. As you all know, I wouldn't call myself a housing expert. Pray explain to him the situation! But I was thinking that when I Fantasia into a bun boy, I might redo my house. I might redo my house and do like, because I'm kind of obsessed with gleaners. I don't want to say I'm obsessed with gleaners. No. I'm becoming a bun boy, senpai. Okay? I tweeted it, man. Rory, I tweeted it. I tweeted it, so I have to do it. That's how it goes. I know I eat potatoes, Rari. I don't want to become a potato, okay? But my idea is I want to redesign my house as a, like a gleaner's house. Thank you for those points, bulk consumption, for the Minecraft challenge. That's a cowboy. Alright, where's this other place? There we go. God, I'll tell you what, I miss beer. I miss beer and whiskey. You did a thing? What did you do? Hey, oh, boo-boo. What did you do? Did you, like, post on Twitter, like... Hold on. Bad Rari. $25K is so much. That's why it's special, Maggie. That's why it's special. Ooh, I do like that mailman chocobo, though. Cassius, I do like that chocobo. Don't get the people's hopes up, Rari. They're gonna think I'm gonna become a Lalafell. And they're like, oh my god, Lalafell. They just freak me out, man. They freak me out. Lalafells freak me out. And it's not because they're small. They're just like so expressive. I wonder what Reaper would do with skill speed. Look at Discord now. Ha! Hold on. Peek behind the curtain. Let's peek behind the curtain. I said, let's peek behind the curtain. Oh my god. You're a real... Orderbot, you're really starting to get on my nerves. That's a badass little Lala thing with the Palace of the Dead. With the Palace of the Dead, whatchamacallit? I like it. I dig it. I dig it. Switch to game mode. I wonder why. Well, I guess I don't use that command a lot. I could understand Orderbot maybe having Orderbot having trouble following that command sometimes. I like that top. I imagine there are theory crafters over on the balance who have ideas of good breakpoints for skill speed. I'm only thinking of skills like, cause, and I'm on the balance. I'm on the balance. Occasionally I'll go in there for like materia. You know what? I want to pop the rest of this map real quick. Though it probably will take me to the rest of the map, but I just want to pop it. I think if I just go here, it'll pop right. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, it didn't give me all of it, but give me most of it. Weird bird. When you go Super Reaper form, by the way, Ura lose their horns. They're just gone. But the reason why I think that Reaper probably would do well with skill speed is like their big heavy hitting attacks are not their combo. Wait, I gotta go all the way up here? Like, it's their void scent attacks. And there's really no way to speed that up. Really, bro? Fucking no! Like, if I could use... what's this ability called? I can't remember. Okay. If I could use Soul Slice more, just by increasing the amount of Soul Slices I can put out, would increase... I feel would increase my damage so much. Because Soul Slice is on the GiTGuD. I'd have to think about it. I gotta see what would increase my Soul Slices. Because you get 2 charges. Really, monkey? Really, monkey? Whatever would give me more Soul Slices is the way to go. I'm thinking, I guess Soul Slice is a charged attack. Yeah, I don't know. I have to wait till I get to max level. Probably because all of the theory crafting behind every job ever is like just add crit, and the only time you don't add crit is when they have crit built into their abilities, like Warrior. Which, does Warrior still have a lot of crit in their kit, or did they turn all the crit off and just make it self-healing? I haven't touched Warrior since Endwalker came out. I gotta go all the way back up there? Lame. Lame. Can't wait to unlock flying in all of the places. You did another thing? You did another thing? Senpai! Oh, Rory, please link your YouTube to the channel, please, to the chat. Rory streams on the YouTubes. He used to stream on Twitch. I don't think you've streamed on Twitch for quite some time now. You're pretty much only on YouTube. Plays Final Fantasy XIV, League of Legends.
Courage,
does
friend.
Shorts and some
The pain
short form
will pass.
content as long as live streaming. He does a great job. Check him out.
Has anyone seen Mervan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
All the blasphemies.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
I got you, homie.
What will become of us?
That's Senpai.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Nowhere's safe.
Well, I can.
Everything is dangerous.
Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Called it.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Maggie, I think you do really well on YouTube. I'm not saying you don't do well on Twitch, but, you know, your art-focused content, I mean, people go on YouTube and they're like, yo, how do I draw water, you know?
This isn't good.
And you have
the
that,
more they
like,
dwell
TikTok
on
or
the tragedy,
short.
the more likely we are
Did
to
you both?
lose them too.
Like, you have content that is searchable. Like, I draw things. I'll teach you how to draw. You know,
My
like, you can be
friends,
like, this is how you draw a stick figure.
This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Hulk, you turncoat.
It is a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Dark.
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
People have asked for words?
But do not avert your eyes.
People have asked to be able to change
See
your
life
age
for
in
what
Final
it is.
Fantasy.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
A lot of times in YouTube, I'll be watching a video and then suddenly it'll be like, and now you're in a live stream. And I'm like, when did I get to this YouTube live stream? You know, like the autoplay.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Remember, Simba. Remember who you are.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home.
Every time
I
they say
pray you
Mevin,
help the
I think
boy
of
find his
Yevon
friend.
from Final Fantasy X.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend.
Ooh.
I'm easily upset,
and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
Indeed. Definitely a lot more bad than good.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Chasing someone? I said indeed. Let's go save. Let's go save them. Damn, we still in 85? Holy sh! I really thought we'd be in level 86 by now. Yeah, Rory and I, there are a few people out there in the Twitch scape, YouTube scape that I talk to, and Rory's one of them. We'd like to talk about, you know, like Devin Nash videos, and we like to kind of discuss the stream theories that you see amongst the stream doctors you find all over the place. We kind of like just critically think about the advice they give out. He's pretty knowledgeable. I feel like we both are pretty passionate about streaming and the stream theory. Oh yeah, always welcome to join YouTube. I'll just come join you on YouTube, guys. We're gonna end stream now and go over to YouTube, and I'll see you guys there. Bye. I have thought about doing a YouTube night, a YouTube stream, just to kind of... Oh, Discord chats. True. We all could do the Discord chats. I have thought about doing a YouTube night because I like the direction YouTube is going in, but I don't know. Like I like being able to have the interactivity that I get on Twitch. But they are working on a plugin that will allow the onboard to interact and shake hands with YouTube live streaming. But I also know that I have a lot of friends on Twitch that are Twitch viewers, Twitch streamers. And I guess my biggest concern is, I don't know, like, I'll miss people. I'll miss all y'all.
No! God have mercy!
I do not look like I am equipped to be swimming right now. Just saying. I appreciate that, Maggie. And Rory, it's good to take breaks. It's good to take breaks. I know there's a lot of people out there that I've seen discussing on Twitter how they're kind of doing like a social media cleanse, a streaming cleanse. You know, they're kind of just like taking a break. And yeah, Senpai, this is actually something Senpai and I have discussed before, because like I said, he was on Twitch for a while. And he... Am I just going up? Yes. Okay. Wait, is the baby down here? Oh shit, baby! Oh fuck. Oops. Almost left the baby on the bottom of the lake. Pool. This. Going up, 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 going up. But this is something that Senpai and I have actually discussed in the past when he made his change. And, how do I get out of here? That's a question. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm assuming I gotta go over there. You know, the people who stream on Twitch and they're worried... Oh my god, look at that monkey. But you're right, you're right. We've discussed this in the past, you know, were they truly a fan? No, actually, that's a mount. I don't think do I have the monkey? I don't think I have the monkey. No, I do not. You get that from a particular piece of content. You can, like, purchase it with a different currency. You know, like, what makes a true fan? Would a true fan watch? You know, like, do I have true fans? Do they watch my YouTubes? Do they like my tweets? Do they watch my live streams? Do I expect that? Of course not. Of course not. Part of me, though, honestly, one of the biggest things that makes me, like, mostly kind of want to lean towards being on YouTube is that it's just convenient to have everything in one place. A lot of people out there are like, if you want to make it on Twitch, you gotta be
so
discoverable everywhere. And it's like, okay, well...
The child is alert, and I
what's
see
the point
no
of being
wounds,
discoverable everywhere if your goal is to get them to go to Twitch? So be discovered on YouTube and
what she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
Oh no! I'm a little concerned right now, guys. Ooh, Cassie's contributing to the Minecraft. What's the Sims and Minecraft challenge?
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Hold on, I'll tell you once the battle starts.
We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Damn, this is intense. Thanks for contributing to Minecraft. I did say that already.
We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Me and the twins doing the twin thing. So the Minecraft Sims challenges, whoever wins at the end, I will do everything in my power to purchase winning game, and then I will schedule to play that. What? The babe? No!
No! Not you.
Whoa. Babies don't know despair. That's sad. Can't believe this baby's about to turn into a monster thing.
Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
And now he's turning?
I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
What?
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
God, those things are fucking ugly.
Every agony.
Yo, somebody better come save him. Woo! Oh, Astinian. Oh, thank you, Astinian. Jesus. Whew. What the? Don't you ever do that again.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef.
Do the scales help prevent this? Could they, like, give that baby a dragon scale? I think this baby can't turn into a monster. That'd be crazy. Thank God. Whew.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
The end of days does suck. My God.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
That's not a lich, it's a dragon.
I spied our friends as we flew in.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if they also can protect against this weird end of days thing. But that's how dragons speak. Hello. No, I understand that, Cassius. It's just interesting that, you know, they put the baby near the dragon, and the baby calmed down. I guess it's a combination of calming down. I thought, just thinking out loud, like, oh, I wonder if the scales would help.
What, like divine aid?
No. Well, I guess
fine
kind
battle
of.
it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Astinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Yeah, I gotta
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Okay, good. I don't know what I would have done if they were like, okay, the quest now is to go fish out a dead body from the water. I'm like, bro, Square, come on. Don't do that to me, bro. Fucking Final Fantasy goes hard. So the goal, the Maggie, the two goals, and you can contribute to both. But, and I guess if both tie, I'll get both games. But my plan is, Maggie, is that I've never played The Sims 3 or whatever Sims I get. Whatever, you guys tell me, because you guys are the Sims expert. I've never played Sims, and I've never played Minecraft. So the goal is that if whatever game wins in the end, I'll purchase those games, and I'll stream the game. I don't know when I'll stream it, how I'll stream it, but I'll try to stream it as soon as it comes out. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as, like, somebody is announced as the winner, and then, like, you know, I'll try to fit it into my Elden Ring games, you know? Or maybe I'll do it on Thursday with all y'all, you know, once I'm done with the MSQ. Well, I don't know if I'm going to have all the mods, Maggie, because basically I'm going to get it for my console. I'm going to get it for PS5. Because my computer just isn't... It's not a gaming PC. It's a streaming PC, and I specifically built it to be a streaming PC. But I know there's definitely, like, add-ons that you can get, for sure. Yeah, I don't think there are mods for the PS5, but they do have add-ons. Part of the reason why is I really enjoy DBD. I like Dead by Daylight, but I've just been having so much connection issues with Dead by Daylight. And ever since I changed days, like, Dead by Daylight was supposed to be like a community game, and since I changed days, there's, you know, people are used to, oh, damn, okay, Vitro, what's up? Like, I just want to be like, I want to play a game that other people can play with me. Or, you know, play and be involved and interact with. Like, we do Sims, and people could, like, I could create Sims for the regulars and the VIPs, and we can play around with those guys, and build houses and shit. Or we could all play on the same Minecraft server, and, like, build cool stuff. You know? Kind of just like looking for like something that's a little more community focused. Chaos ensues. Oh my god. Imagine the most chaotic Minecraft server. My server. Unfolding in front of your eyes. I'm glad that child is safe, by the way. Ooh. Like, don't hurt the children, okay? Don't hurt the children. I wonder how old dragons get, because this guy's, like, really old. Who said that? Oh, was it? Oh, it's that. Nidhana, the alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. I need that for a sound.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
There's a mod for Minecraft that just makes dragons everywhere? That's crazy. So it was a living puppet boy. I'm proud of myself, by the way, because the little boy with the red eyes, the little boy that's a oorah, like, I was like, there's something odd about that guy. And then he ended up being like a puppet, a living puppet housing the eyes of Vitra. And I'm like, called it. The Dragons Everywhere mod. I think so. Well, I don't even... I just remember Estinian's just like, there's something not quite right with that, boy. Of course, the boy was just like, you smell like dragon's blood. That's concerning. He had this kind of look on his face like, I'm in danger. How'd you get those scales, boy? Organically fresh. Simmer that soup. Well, Alchemist, I was gonna ask you what the heck was happening. Piping hot chai. Ooh, chai. I remember way back in the day, buffet, that is. Like, that used to be like my go-to drink at this breakfast place, this diner. We would go there after church, because I was a good Catholic schoolboy. And we'd go to this diner after church, and I'd be like, yo, let me get a vanilla chai. And, oh yeah, I loved it. And then, I remember Dunkin' Donuts came out with the vanilla bean chai. It was like a vanilla bean chai, but it was like a culotta or something. It was like a milkshake, and I drank that for a long while, because I was your basic white bitch. Of course, I was goth and emo as fuck, but my beverage taste was delicious. Even to this day, pumpkin spice is the way to go. And I love avocados. Of course, now, with all the craziness going on, there's going to be an avocado shortage. So if you guys like avocados, get them now. Get them now. Get your guac while you can. Oh, hey, girl. What's up, what's up? What's, how... Nabs Shara? Oh, yeah, they're telling you. Imports from Mexico. I believe that there's, something happened to the avocado fields in Mexico. And, couple that with, trucking, some transportation issues. In the near future, we're going to have some issues with avocados. All right, I see another chai. I see another person that needs chai. Don't worry, you won't turn into a beast if you drink this chai. Guess we'll just have to grow themselves. You know what I can't stand, Maggie? Here's what I can't stand. I hate that shit you see on the internet where they're like, oh, you want to save money? Just grow your own avocados. You buy an avocado at the store, and then you put it in some water, okay? And then slowly but surely your avocado will sprout. And then you just take that avocado and put it in some dirt, and then you're just growing your own avocados. Like what, motherfucker? Am I supposed to have an avocado, like, every 3 months? How long do those avocados take to grow? People are just like, just take the avocado and grow your own avocado. Like, what the fuck? Like, I want avocados now. I'm hungry for avocados today. Like, don't tell me to save a buck because I can take an avocado and then fucking put that shit on, like, growth spurt. Like, Miracle Grow is only going to take it so far. Are they in here? What the hell is this third chai person? Are they up here? You think you'll get dozens? Senpai, have you grown your own avocados? I'm not trying to call you out. It's okay if you haven't. But I don't know anything about avocados. All I know is that I've seen somebody, like... Alright, bros, where the fuck is the chai? Eventually you could have dozens of avocados? Are they up here? Oh, mother. Like, it just, like, I've seen people do it, and I swear to God, the same cup. They'll have the same seed in the same cup. I'm like, for a whole year, I'm like, is that the same avocado pit? They're like, yeah. I'm like, that shit's been growing for 6 months. You want to be an apiary, Maggie? I actually have some experience with bees. It takes 4 to 5 years for the tree to grow. So you're telling me, they're like, yeah, guys, you want to save some money on your avocados. 10 to 15 years? Oh my God. These motherfuckers on the internet are like, just take your avocado, put the pit in some water, and then you'll be having your own avocados in no time. Wait, what? Why is this monkey giving me a quest? That's weird. Like, what? Like, don't worry, guys. Just go to the store, buy an avocado, put the pit in the ground, and in 10 to 15 years, you'll be having your own avocados. Shit, by the time the avocado tree comes out and be prepared, my grandkids will have avocados. Thank God I prepared for my grandkids' avocado future. Oh. Was I a beekeeper? So, where I worked for a place called... Still level 85? God damn, tonight. Shit. So I worked for a place called the Spa at Norwich, and it's like this 4-5-star quality spa, obviously, and inn, obviously, in the name. And we did a lot of, like, farm-to-table stuff. I worked there for just about a decade. I was a towel boy, and then I worked my way up into the bar, and then I was like a mixologist, and then I wasn't an official sommelier. Obviously, I didn't go to like wine school or nothing, but I learned from a sommelier there, and I was a speaker for wine tastings, and basically I started at the bottom. I worked my way up. I was a supervisor, and then eventually I worked as a purchasing. I was pretty much the purchasing agent for the spa, and basically I was in charge of buying all of the food, liquor, equipment, everything for the food and beverage department. And one year they decided, you know what, we're farm to table, we should get bees. I'm like, say what now? And they're like, yeah, we should have bees. We should get a couple hives, and we should take those hives and purchase bees, and then we will keep those bees alive for all year round. They'll pollinate our herb gardens, and we had like a little fruit garden, you know what I mean? Like fruit, like berries and stuff. And instead of doing farm to table, we'll be the farm. And basically we harvested our own honey. So yeah. So yeah, I had to learn how to take care of bees, because we purchased some bees and we made a hive, and yeah, we did the bee thing. You know, you go out there and you feed them the sugar water and stuff. You feed them that tasty stuff, and they go crazy. Of course, this was like a decade ago, now that I think about it. Because I think I left there... I think I was 23 when I left. Yeah, 10 years ago. I haven't worked there for 10 years. I wonder if they still have the bees. It was a lot of work, and it fucking sucked. And then one winter, like our first winter that we have the bees, what you do is you buy a shit ton of hay, all right? And you take the hay and you surround the hives to insulate them from the winter, because we live in the Northeast. And but the problem with insulating the bees with hay outside is that, wait, where am I going now? Okay, so I'm going in here. Is that the mice? We had a mice problem. So pretty much a bunch of mice went into the hay, built a, like, nest for themselves in the hay. And, yeah, they pretty much, I guess, they ate, like, almost, like, 75% of the bees. They ate the honey, they ate the bees themselves. Like, can you imagine? Just, like, walking up to a bee and being like, hey, bee, I'm gonna eat you. Yeah, man, it's savage. It's fucking savage. So we had to buy more bees. And it sucks, because when you purchase live stock, I mean, I guess technically it's livestock. When you purchase the bees, like, if they show up, like, half dead, like, you don't, like, really get your money back, you know? Like, you're just like, well, I mean, you purchased bees. What did you expect? They only got so much food in there. But it's kind of neat. And it makes you kind of think, you know, like when you're walking around outside, you're like, and a bee's nearby, you try to swat it away, and you're like, oh wait, that could be our bee. I don't want to fuck up our bee. I'm gonna see if I can attune to this crystal now, so I can finally teleport here. Oop. Whoop. Kind of lame, but I'll allow it. But Maggie, yeah, taking care of bees, it's a lot of work. But it's worth it. I feel like it's worth it. Especially if, like, you're into gardening. Because you'll notice that your garden will be, like, 1,000,000 times better. If you have your own, like, colony of bees nearby to take care of your pollination. That's how bees do it. For plants. Oh yeah, so basically, here's the thing. Once you got your queen established in the hive, bees will fly. I forgot the exact mileage, but it's like a mile. It's like over a mile. Bees will fly quite far to take care of, like, to get pollen from various flowers and or nectar and all that stuff and whatnot. Yeah, it's not like you just lock up the bees and they just kind of sit around in the nest and get fat. No, they go out and do their thing. I like their armor. So yeah, no, the bees just free roam, and they'll go back home. They go back to the queen. They return to the queen. I'm looking at all these lies Rari Senpai spread about me on the internet.
Look, someone's coming.
Lies. More like, I don't know words.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
I see all the lies, Senpai.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do...
Yeah, he's actually a puppet, controlled by that big-ass dragon.
Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Well, the area that we're in is kind of a tribalistic, you know,
very well
area. They're you can have a fate.
The horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon.
See, that kid is actually that dragon's eye.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, I know, right? I think they'll be okay with it. They'll be like, well, you're gonna help us, like, not die, right? He'll be like, yeah, of course. And they'll be like, cool. Cool.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Maggie, I bet you that guy
Rashan,
with the, with the whatchamacallit, with that turban on his head.
Does your divine eye...
I bet you he probably, this guy right here. I bet you he has a fade.
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes
this
of
guy
which
right
we
here.
have never
Bet you there's a fade
known
underneath
is
this.
come to Favner,
Here.
our home.
Here. This guy. Here. Yeah.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I too.
Oh, look at this guy. Look at his haircut. That's a nice little faux hawk. That's a little good fade. I like that.
Loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean.
Some guy kid's hair. He's like all
Since
pro.
time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already.
That's Maggie's
Yet so
boyfriend.
long as you live, The light of Radzatan will never be extinguished.
This guy looks angry.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
Hold on.
Boop. Boop. I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
That guy looks like a little Thancred. Thancred, better look out. That could be your kid.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Oh shit, forum here.
Father.
Party in the house. Hide the booze.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap.
This guy walking around like a Jehovah's Witness.
With all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Something tells me the dragon's not going to be able to fit.
If I have given offense, then I apologize.
On the spaceship.
First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Cue the spaceship.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
It's by science!
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Dalamud.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
I love how he's hiding the fact that our
people,
ancient allies are
not only of Sharlayan,
tiny little rabbit
people. We mean to
people.
save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
To the moon! Yeah, these guys probably are just like, this dude is smoking that.
Long has thy Forum been allies to
that
Thavnair.
weed.
I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star? our father deemed the last bastion of hope.
That's true. The dragons
It
are
is
actually
for that
from
very reason I come before
an
you
alien
and
planet.
your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Allay your fears. These guys talk so crazy, man.
If you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decisions swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
So the dragons come from another planet. They're literally
heed
aliens.
the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
I have seen the cartoon Invincible, but I
We'll
think
do as you say, Master Vitra.
I don't know why I stopped watching, but I definitely didn't finish that first season. But to my understanding, what's Invincible's dad's name? I know that like they're an alien race and Omni-Man, yeah, and Omni-Man, his people, it's tradition that his people grow mustaches, like big bushy mustaches.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
I think Minecraft's gonna win.
In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh shit. That shit. Oh shit.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
That would be correct.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that.
Beyond our understanding. Yeah, she's got to
I will
realize.
continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
I gotta make some animated
Thank
emotes.
you.
I'm such a scrub.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till
I'm
next
such a
we
scrub.
meet, and we will meet again.
One of these days, Becky. I don't know if you heard me before. You should have Maggie. You have they should be available to you. They should be available to you. They did roll out on Twitter. They made an announcement a couple weeks ago that everybody should have them. I think affiliates, obviously, because they get emotes. But I think if I haven't put any time in either. There is a resource though. Hold on. I'll get it for you. There's a resource though that's supposed to make it pretty easy. Where is it? Where is it? I'll have to dig it out somewhere, but it pretty much, you can pretty much put any stationary emote, anything that would classify as an emote, you can put it in there, and there's like 30 different animations that you can prescribe, or ascribe, I should say. There's like 30 different animations that you can ascribe to any emote, pretty much. Anything that qualifies as an emote for Twitch, and it'll animate it for you. So if you want it to be like Rainbow Cat emote, it'll Rainbow Cat itself, you know? Ooh, we're gonna go have a feast. I love this armor. I love this. This armor is like it looks like it's enough like a Dragoon's armor, but it looks different enough from Dragoon armor. Just like, I like it. I like it a lot. Like Estinian's armor is just a little too spiky for me. Like this, I feel has just enough spikes on it, but the scaling on, like the scale look on the chest, oh, it looks so good. Oh, really? You can animate them in Twitch too? See, I didn't realize that Twitch had that kind of service built into their emotes, which probably was part of the announcement that I should have paid attention to. Okay, so I wonder if I can do the thing now. Oh, I can't mount up out here. Whoa! So what you're telling me is I can make my booty twerk? But yeah, I wonder if I can attune to this now. Yes! Finally! Now I don't have to walk like a peasant. So this guy is Ura. He has a tail, but he has no horns. Cassius, I don't know if you're still here. If you are, very cool. If not, no pressure. But, or is it just part of his armor? Come back! I gotta look at your butt. Get back here. Get back here! What's out? Alright, hold still, dude. Is that just part of the armor? I mean, it's like wagging. Is that just like wagging in the wind? Right. Oh, I think it's just attached to the armor. That must just be attached to the armor. Because he has no horns. I mean, he has... Stop moving your head, dude. He has those, but that's obviously a part of the helmet. Right? think that tail is just part of the armor. I was gonna say, if those were his horns, though, there's some bad. I like those horns. I was about to say, I might Fantasia myself into being a different Ura. I am quite famous, thank you. Is this person like gonna give me a sponge bath or something? Because this music is leading me to believe that we're gonna fight. Why these officers are stationed at the sun drop. Bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay. Bow wow yippee yo yippee yay. Great. Now I'm gonna get DMC Day. Thanks, senpai. Ooh, Doma. Ulda and Amigo. Oh, I like this. I like that Limsa armor. That's why I chose Limsa. They got the best armor. Hands down. So before the dinner, I have to do this meeting? Lame. I bought these stuffed peppers on a whim. They're pepper delights, cherry pepper stuffed with prosciutto and provolone. They're fucking good. Blasphemies. Kind of like this table. I don't know if I would like these chairs, though. They look super uncomfortable. And here I am, the coolest looking one of them all. Indeed. Can I get a huzzah? Huzzah! Get a burp. Yo, this bitch like, yo, I know you want to go out to like dinner and stuff, but can you just tell these people a little bit more? Thanks. Ooh, I unlocked role quests. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And right now I only have 2 melee jobs that are of any decent level. So yeah, that makes sense that I only have Limsa undone. I saw a Katie. You'll never catch me! Haha! Katie chases me, and I teleported away like a ninja. Local spirits, please. Indeed. Oh, it looked like you got stuck there for a second. Huh? What? Where? An radiant bending set. I was gonna say he looked like he didn't look like a Ura at all, except for the fact that he had like an Ura looking tail, but it looked like it was attached to the armor. But like I was like, that's weird that they'd put like a scaly looking tail on armor. Like,
so
it's just
blasphemies
weird.
now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Yeah, we should just get on the spaceship and go. Check my tells. I don't think I can while I'm... Yeah, I can't until I'm out of this. Until I'm out of this scene.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I mean, we gotta eat,
Where do we
right?
go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
I mean,
if there is an answer,
there's a
Hydaelyn
lot of,
herself will have it.
what's the word I'm looking
'Twas she
for?
who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Yeah, I don't trust Hydaelyn. I would not be surprised if we have to, like, fight Hydaelyn and, like, snuff her out of existence. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me
Gotta
as well.
put the parakeet to bed.
It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Unless...
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
We about to go to the Crystal Tower? Hope in ancient Greece.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Oh!
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
That's right, they can't go back to the first. I wonder what the first. I wonder how the first is handling it right now.
Thank you, my friend.
Because
that would
basically,
mean much to me.
They said if the source, which is the main star that we're on, falls, all the others fall.
To keep fighting the good fight.
And I'm wondering.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
I wonder if it's being mirrored on the first.
Which is why we're
that
fortunate
the
to
world
have
is, like,
Urianger
ending.
up there on the moon.
We haven't been
working
we
hard
haven't
to
been
make
back
all
to
the
the first
necessary
since it started.
preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
I mean,
indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
The final days of Final Fantasy.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Justinian, you badass. You badass, Justinian.
Despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
This dude. Opus means hope.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Yeah, I definitely think this Saturday I will be streaming some more Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like we've done a lot tonight, but we've gotten nowhere. Did I catch them all, though? All the what? Pokemans? Did I catch all the Pokemans? Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it was like random missions. It was the fact, like, all of the missions were like, we gotta protect this, that, and the other thing, and we gotta... Basically, the world's ending, and this whole time... I'm gonna play for another 15 minutes. So I'm... Wait, am I at the... Return to Cristaria. Oh, what the... My gill! Alright. Let's go. I didn't even I looked at that too. Right? But Maggie, sometimes the video games are weird. And I was talking about this earlier, like, it's like the world's ending and I'm moving some boxes around. Like, maybe I should be doing something else. How did I miss the fact that this guy had a quest above his head? I was standing right here. Okay. But yeah, so pretty much this whole period after the fact, Maggie, has been me trying to figure out A, how quickly the world is ending, B, is there any way to stop it, and C, okay, so now am I going to... Oh, why am I going there? Okay, I guess I'll go to Fort Job. Man, yeah, I guess it is a little random, though, because we are kind of going a little, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? We're kind of, like, just drifting aimlessly, hoping that we will discover the secret to why... Oh, I can fly here. I forgot. Lina, tell me of the ways of the crystal tower. I have returned. Indeed. Well enough, I suppose. Classic me. My lord doubtless is enjoying himself. Oh yeah, that's right, because they know. They know now that he's not from around these parts. To think, I'm gonna be a boy version of this chick. Bun boy, coming soon. First bicker, optimistic for the morrow. This is a weird pacing for this. Weird pacing indeed. Almost a fun guy? Who's a mushroom? What's your parakeet's name? Is it Word? Because bird is the word? Uh-oh. Rin is not in a good mood. Peaches? So your parakeet's name is Peaches, and your cat's name is Nachos. I'm sensing a theme here. Peaches is particular about his schedule. And I remember I asked you how you put a bird to sleep, and you were saying that you just put like a sheet over his cage. Oh no, poor bananas. Peaches and bananas, though. I like it. God, Katie, this mount is just so cool, especially when it's flying. The aura, that's such bad. It's so badass. Cabinets of Curiosity. Yeah, I've only had cats, dogs, and fish. I've never had any like cool pets. I think I need to go to this one. I need to go to this one. I mean, of course, dogs are cool pets, and cats are. I'm more of a dog person. So. This fancy get up. The Cabinet of Curiosity. Yes, that's what they call this underground facility below the Crystal Tower, known as Crystarium. So basically, it's a giant library behind those big doors over there. But also down here is where people study biology, chemistry, fauna, all that stuff. Backlug, the Nomu. Morin's like a librarian. But if they let me walk in, man, yeah, I'll show you this library. It's fucking huge. It's kind of neat. I'm not like a huge reader, but like I would totally like, I would have a library like this, even if it was just filled with like other stuff other than books. Then I guess it's not a library, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And it's not a mole. It's a Numu. Mumu? Munu? It's a thing. It's a person, okay? I guess Hades? There's a server in Minecraft that has a library that has every book in it. What do you mean by every book, though? Like there's a, like the actual, like a real book? Somebody built, like how do you write a book in Minecraft? Damn, look at that thick tail. That's super neat, Maggie. That makes me want to contribute points to Minecraft. That's right. On the first tier, I'm considered the Warrior of Darkness, not the Warrior of Light. because light aspected aether turns people into crazy beasts. Taking an axe or sword or maybe the bow. Man, those are all very different things. Axe, sword, or bow. Well, I hate bard, and I'm assuming when they say sword, they're probably talking about paladin, so be a warrior! The Uncensored Library is a Minecraft server and map released by Reporters Without Borders and created by Blockworks, DDB Berlin, and Media Monks as an attempt to circumvent censorship in countries with freedom of press. Oh. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's fucking cool as fuck. Okay, I gotta be super official here with Theoud. Talking to a pixie, y'all. Though, I guess we should technically be calling Theoud Titania. She's the new Titania, isn't she? She runs the shop. Bye, Theoud, aka Titania. Damn, Linya is fucking tall. That's like some TikTok share that she's like, huh. Huh. I mean, something is happening right now. The world is ending. Oh, I was supposed to check my tells. My bad, my bad, my bad. I've been so distracted. How did I miss? Boom, 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 boom. We're probably not getting another dungeon, by the way, till like 87. And we just started 86. This is crazy. I tried that. Oh. Maybe that's why it's not working. I have two keyboards, one for the computer and one for the PS5, and I just... being dumb. I kept pressing enter, and it was just like, nope. The tail is in fact on the armor. Weird. Wow, I am literally so dumb, y'all. This whole time, Cat's just like, oh, check your tells. So I'm like, click, click, click. Huh, weird, nothing's happening. I thought I could check my messages in a cutscene, this particular cutscene. Click, click, click. Oh, weird. Fucking clicking the wrong keyboard. I got my gaming keyboard right here to the side, and then I got my PC keyboard right here. I'm so dumb. Why am I so dumb, chat? I'm a big dumb dummy McDummerson. Yeah, you do that thing. Okay, so I gotta... Okay, so let me show you this library, Maggie. Let me show you this library. Look at this place. Isn't it dope? I don't know how to get over there. Obviously, we'd probably need a much larger library to fit every book in the world in here, but this is pretty dope. I did see that somebody said that there's Minecraft servers that have rebuilt Final Fantasy City. See, that's awesome. And honestly, one of the... Oh, I thought I was about to fall down through my death. Oh, it goes down, down, down? That's fucking cool. That is the Cabinet of Curiosity. See, like, for me, I'm weird. I'm weird. This is actually one of the reasons why there was a point in time when I was learning how to play the guitar, all right? And I originally, growing up, played the saxophone, okay? I could play any sax under the sun. Soprano sax, baritone sax, tenor sax, all that jazz. But when I tried to learn other instruments, I don't know why, it was tough because I hated the idea of, like, I was like, all right, I want to learn how to play the guitar. And they're like, okay, well, here, play all of these songs. And I wasn't learning how to play the guitar necessarily. I was learning how to play other people's songs. And I understand that that's how you learn how to play the guitar. But I was just so bored and annoyed at the fact that I was just literally just grinding other people's songs for forever. And, no guitar in real life, but they do have a guitar in this game. There are people out there that are really good at the instrument inside this game. Real life guitar.
Authentication complete. Please state your business.
Yo, let me talk to that bitch a little bit.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Yeah, there's literally bands. There's acting troops. There's whole performance groups in this game that just, like, go crazy with all the in-game
located
stuff.
in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
It looks a little shorter
My
this time.
home. My friends. No more than a dream.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, and they keep adding instruments too, Maggie.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation.
Convocation.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
But for a price. I told him sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Okay.
Where to begin?
Interesting way to put it.
Ah.
Oh my god.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
I mean, you took a mortal man, you gave him knowledge of, like, infinite.
Elpis.
I would expect him to go a little crazy.
Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
What?
Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes? So Hermes is Fandaniel. Or became the Fandaniel.
Is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Right, we're the 14th.
No, I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Interesting. We're gonna go see
In
Fandaniel
glimpsing the Exarch's
became
memories,
Fandaniel.
Not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of
Sly
this
coming
tower,
in with that Minecraft challenge.
which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
So the funny thing about this is
Given
I
the
had a
eons
theory.
that must be traversed, the
I had a
gateway
theory
will
that
not
we'd be going back in
full
time.
formed.
It didn't quite turn out the way I thought it would.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
But I predicted
In all
this.
likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
A dancing demon.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must
Who's a
return,
dancing demon?
exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Hells yeah. There we go.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
What do you mean by final act? How do I get back?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Indeed. This guy's been trying to destroy the world for God knows how long, but we're just gonna let him throw me back in time. It's like kind of like a force ghost. Basically, his essence was stored in a crystal and slowly, like, disintegrated and
The
diluted
preparations are
into
complete.
the life stream.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
His name was Sweet. Oh, yeah. Honestly, still one of the best musical episodes in the history of musical episodes, in my opinion.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Was it the first musical episode?
Lord
I'm sure there
Zodiac
was
is no
other
more.
musical episodes in other shows.
There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting.
Yeah,
In
you're
that
probably
promised
right,
land,
Sly. We're old.
Beyond memory.
We're old.
And dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin,
It is funny that we're going back in time.
I take my leave.
For sure,
of
without
you.
a doubt.
Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Ooh. Save the star. So basically, I'm going back in time now. I had a theory. My theory, though, was we were going to go to the moon. Literally, everything that I've theorized has happened. I theorized that we were going to go to the moon, but I thought we were going to go to the moon. It was going to be this Allegan created device that the Allegans created for the purpose of going back in time to stop the calamity, and that we were going to discover that the Alligans created this time loop. I thought that we were going to discover this time loop, and like, I did not theorize moon bunnies, though. Nothing could have predicted moon bunnies. Apple, Amazon, or Google, all of the above. And Bitcoin. They're like, damn, how'd this guy make all the right decisions? Oh, that's a cool looking aetheryte. Look at that stash. It's funny that they all wear masks. It's kind of like they're in 2022 right now, except they're wearing their masks up here as opposed to down here. So we're in the past. Well, I guess we're not in Amarat, but I mean, I guess we're at Elpis. I'm going to connect to the aetheryte of the past? Well, I guess... Well, okay. Alright, I can't. I guess I can't. I would show you now, but I'm kind of, like, invisible. Yeah, exactly. Even at the dinner table, I'm like, it's almost like this Sane Darkis is like Sane Davies. He just smashes them in. I love how it's saying that I'm just screaming at these people and nobody sees me. Okay, one more facility. It's probably this table here. Conversing woman. Hey, yo. You idling? Sometimes I do the eye patch. I'm just prodding this woman with my incorporeal, non-tangible self. It's kind of awkward, by the way. But Sly, you gotta know, I'm all about the mask life. That's the only good thing about COVID. I love wearing masks, and COVID means I can wear a mask out in public, and people are just like, oh, he's just, doing the whole COVID thing. So I'm intangible. Can I just walk through the door? 22. Boom! Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you very much for 22 months. That's epic. It's insane, even.
To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Violet was a little concerned when Saints are wearing a mask all the time.
As you see fit, of course.
He was eventually start offing people
procedure,
who knew what he looked like without it. You know what? It's funny you say that.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Who are these people? Is that Emmett Salt?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the time that Davies was wearing the mask full time in public, there really wasn't a lot of people left in game. Hold maybe one person besides
You see it
Violet
too, yes?
that knew what sane looked like. I'm pretty sure that's Emmett. I'm almost
I
positive.
haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Azem.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Unless that's Emmett.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something.
I can't tell if this
It's
is a man or a
literally
woman.
Too intangible to form words.
It looks very feminine.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
But it sounds like a man. Not saying women can't sound like men.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One
Is that
who wouldn't
La
let
Habrea?
acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Or is that Hermes?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Bring back the moon bunnies. We need more bunnies. We need more moon. I'll be honest, the
You may
moon
open
section of
your
the game
eyes.
was kind of a letdown in my opinion. I thought there'd be a lot more going on in the moon. Maybe it's because we were there so soon? I don't know. Oh my god, they made me tall. Like them.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus! Okay.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Thank you much for that lurk, I appreciate it.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come?
I'd rock purple like that.
The thinness
It's
of your
it's
essence
pretty silver,
suggests
in my
you weren't
opinion.
created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek the man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense.
I look edgy
the
as
two of us
fuck
can
compared to
discern
these
the
guys.
color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
I mean, Sly, we went.
Are you
we went
suggesting that we
far.
bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
So, Maggie, funny enough, these people literally hold the power
Besides,
of creation
having
in
a
their
mysterious
hands.
life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
But yeah, Sly, we went like way back. Back. Well, basically...
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
They literally created this with their minds, by the way. So basically, Sly, the thing is, compared to ourselves as a character, these people... It is... I get it, Sly, I get it. But to put it into perspective... They're like... I wouldn't say they're all each a cane, okay? But I would go as far as to say that they're like the second generation. Or the third. They're antediluvians, for sure. That's the kind of power each one of these people hold. And they're so far removed from ourselves. Like, we are literally like... Actually, like 1/13th of these individuals. Now that I think about it.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a million years, Sly, but it's like definitely some time. Oh, you know, Cassius, I was wondering, I was like, can we just travel here, like, on a whim? Because that's kind of neat. A little weird, but kind of neat. Ooh, do we get cool robes too? I hope mine's black. Probably can dye it. You know, Maggie, that's the only, like, I don't want to say complaint that I have. Welcome to Zone 5. Come let us search for the requisite materials. It wasn't, see, that's the only kind of like, oh, that's cool. Word. You can look like Heidelin. My only real complaint about this game... Can I mount? I can mount. Are these guys gonna try to fight me? Oh my god, that's fucking creepy as fuck. is that some of the cutscenes are very long. There, you can go almost an entire hour playing this game without doing anything other than like watch cutscenes and just go from cutscene to cutscene. MSQ, I'll be sure to kick MSQ in the shin. Alright, so there's different colors here. I think I want to go for this red one. I guess technically this is orange? I feel like the color is going to matter, though. Alright, so we got one red. What if I get two reds? I don't know why I think the color is going to matter. Or maybe I'll get this dark purple one. Yeah. Ooh, I see another red one. Oh. Oh, okay. I can only get one red. What do y'all think? This dark purple or this bright blue? Welcome back, Senpai. What do you got? What do you think, Senpai? Dark purple guy or bright blue guy? You got it. My man. I'm sure it didn't matter, but you never know. You never know. Oh, I'm like, I thought someone was trying to attack me, but it was just Bianca healing me with her kindness. Just take living creatures and turn them into clothing. I guess that makes sense. Oh, Emmett. Just say you're a familiar. Are they brothers? They're lovers. But Cassie's right. They're college buddies. Right, Rory? I know, they're just like, wait, you just take creatures and make them into clothes? I'm like, yeah, don't we do that? It's like when Thor and the Hulk meet each other. They're friends from work. So I'm guessing I gotta put the robes on. Can I color the robes? Mine are black. I'm assuming. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We got. Oh. Now we got 3 pieces. Boots. It needs to be blacker, more darker. So basically, here's as I was explaining, and it's kind of hard to follow. Every person in these robes here is from an ancient race of godlike people who can take the life force around them and weave it into just about anything their imagination can think of. So what they did is we brought them the butterflies. They deconstructed those butterflies down to their purest form of energy, which in this case is aether, and then used that ether to then reconstruct them into clothes. What up, Jess? Yes, I just got here. I was super confused. I was like, is this person with the purple hair a boy or a girl? They sound like a boy, but they look like a girl. But I was just explaining because there's some people here in chat who aren't familiar with the lore and or inner workings. He is a very handsome man. Very man-pretty. And, I was just explaining, because we just converted butterflies into clothes. Because that's what people do. And, basically they can unmake reality. Like, they can unmake matter down to energy, and then use that energy to make things. This Emmett boy here, I love his hair. I wouldn't be surprised if they put that hairstyle on the Mog House one of these days. All I'm saying, Jess, is I liked Emmett Salk before everybody else liked Emmett Salk, by the way. Yeah, no, they thought they had a spell to fix everything until everything started betraying them. Imagine their imagination. Imagine you have the ability to create anything that comes to mind, and your imagination betrays you, and you create your deepest, darkest horrors. That's the end of the world for them that they tried to stop and couldn't. Maggie, I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. I mean, it was going well for him for a while, Jess, until this rot, stagnant, stagnation of the life forces of the planet came to existence. Which, honestly, it kind of makes me think of, I watched this show, Star Trek Discovery. And they have this mode of transportation called the spore drive. And basically, the spore drive allows them to enter a subset of space, kind of like this organic space, I guess is the best way to describe it. And there's pathways through this organic space that pretty much allows you to go from A to B instantaneously. Kind of like space folding, wormholes, things like that, except you enter this new space that apparently is like mushroom space. And yeah, so I can only imagine, basically they found out by going through this network, this organic subset of space, they were actually damaging it. So I can only imagine the planet that they live on. You know, these people who have this ability to just fold and manipulate matter and energy. I can only imagine that the planet did not... Where the fuck am I going? Did not like this. I can only... Like, it has to be the reason why the ether started running... I mean, like, imagine, like, you're taking energy, you're dissolving it, or not dissolving it, but you're taking matter, turning it into energy, repurposing that. You're doing that over and over and over again. I'm pretty sure Mother Nature's gonna be like, all right, enough. Seriously, cut it out, guys. Did y'all see that little flying horse thing? Search for Hermes. Is he in the center? He's probably in the center. Oh, he's not in the center. I is failure. Found him. I found him.
Huh. You are...
Oh.
The fuck?
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Listen, Harpy.
Wait. Please. Wait.
I hope her name is Word. Because I hear the birds with
Greetings
Word.
and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Alright, this is weird. And yes, Jess, it would go south very fast.
Be friends.
Right? So casually. I just want to,
I
talk
see
to
you
you
found
and you talk to me and get our mind birds and bird minds. She seems harmless.
Ithildeus.
Have you seen her feet?
It's been a while.
Girl
Too
needs
long, I
a pedicure stat.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Emmett.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Huh. Indeed.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chanced to...
Something tells me she's the reason why the world's ending.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon.
It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
The lips are sealed.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Oh, Emmett.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
A what? How the hell? They're fish. In a pond.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Yo, they got auspex for days.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The amystomas, too, can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree.
They kind of look like Namazu.
Safely, however.
They kind of do.
Excuse me.
But Namazu can't fly.
I'll help, too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
I could see it being a little Namazu.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Adorable. These silly gooses. I could definitely see these evolving after millions of years into the Namazu. Alright, so I gotta go catch a bird? Fish? Buds of hope. I don't see why this god, at least the equivalent of a god compared to myself, needs my help. Wait. I'm confused. Ah, there we go, there we go. The Oxytol? I've heard that. What does that look like? Well, I guess it probably looks like these things. But what is an Axitol? They're Axitol. Hold on. Let's peek behind the curtain. No? Peek behind the curtain.
Pay no attention to the clutter.
Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, they are! They're pretty much Laxatol. Switch to game mode. Interesting. But Cutman, first off, welcome in. How the heck are you? You beautiful son of a bitch. And, yeah. Welcome in. We're making some progress. I feel like... I know that they can't give me a dungeon every level of the MSQ. Alright? Not every quest can be a battle quest. But as enlightening as these quests are, they're super interesting. I'm really interested in what they're saying, and I'm learning a lot about what's going on. But I feel like they could break it up a little bit. They could definitely add in a little bit more pizzazz into these, like, not even side quests. Like, everything I'm learning is important. But I don't know. I feel like in past Final Fantasy games, you know, it's like, okay, you beat the dungeon, you go to a town. Yes, I assume so. The next dungeon, I mean, because it's probably at 87, right? That's the thing, I'm not saying we need a dungeon every time, but I just feel like it's been a while since I've done something other than press X. I mean, I fought the butterflies, but they're fucking butterflies. Who cares? But obviously, Hermes has flown way too close to the sun, creating this monster. And, I suspect he's the reason why the world is ending. Yes, the butterfly flights were very quick. The 4 hours of exposition. It's not that I don't... It's not that I dislike them, Cutman. It's just... You know what I mean? Like, let's take a game that I think... Jess, have you beaten Detroit Become Human? I know some other people that are playing it on stream, and between you playing it and these few other people playing it, I have it on my PS5, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna play it too. I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna get around to it. And like, they have a way of keeping their cutscenes engaging and interesting because they have like those quick time events at all time. So like, there's always like something that you're doing, something pops up, they're like, oh, move your joystick around, oh, do this. You know, like, and I wish, from what I've seen, I wish that RPGs would incorporate that a little bit more. Now granted, failing those quick time events in Detroit Become Human, you do get different effects, different outcomes if you fail or don't fail. So, Disco Elysium. I've heard of that game, but I'm honestly, off the top of my head, I can't picture it. That's true, and I agree, Jess. I just wish that the pacing in Final Fantasy XIV, and I felt this way since about midway through Stormblood, actually. I felt that Stormblood is a very high-intensity expansion, in that there was a lot going on at the beginning of Stormblood, And then there was this lull period, and the further you got into Stormblood, I felt that the more and more action was getting spread out. Granted, the action parts in Stormblood were very action, you know, very high action, because it's a fucking war. But I felt like there's times that you're playing this game and it's just like all I'm doing is walking from here to there, X, here to there, X, here to there, X. Cutscene. Watch cutscene. Here to there, X. And I'm just like, I don't need to murder something every time, but I would like to, you know, do a puzzle, maybe, or something. I don't know how else to explain it. I just wish there was something. I wish it was just a little more engaging than walk here. Hey, I did pick up box, and I was commenting on that too, Cutman. I was like, you know, I know the world outside is ending, but I'm in here moving some boxes, and I understand that I was granting some favor to get some information. But what about the whole like, hey, guy, I'm trying to save the world. Give me your information. As opposed to, oh, you need, like, oh, let me help this person out so they're more inclined to give me the info. Like, no, fuck you, dude.
This appears
I'm the
to
War
be
of
the
Light,
place.
motherfucker. I'm here to save the world. Tell me what you know. Tell me what you know.
Here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
You tell him, Emmett. Right, exactly, Sly. Like, sometimes you want to play the game and not,
Will I have
watch
to
the
remove
game?
you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I'm from the future.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover,
Meteon needs to get some meat on him
help
bones.
me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
Maintain composure?
Behave yourself, do you hear?
Emmett Salk's actual name, by the way. Emmett Salk is his position, I believe, if that's how I understand the convocation. They go by the name of their position, and the position is the name of the original holder of the seat.
It's finally happened, then.
But Emmett Salk's actual name is Hades.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Extra salty.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Even gods have bureaucracy.
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once
Very
chief
true, Sly.
overseer
Very
of
true.
Elpis, after all.
I just wish you'd have a little bit more option.
I should not be
Granted,
surprised
it is
if
MMO.
you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose,
and Jess,
he
it's
wished
very
to pass
calculated.
the torch to me.
There's a sass and finesse to this
torch
calculated,
you seem none too pleased to
verbal
accept.
things
Are you
that he
so
has.
averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
I was just about to ask that.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Right? Be like, oh, this Fan Daniel's pretty dope and chill.
To that
Our
end,
Fan Daniel's a
we have
dick.
dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
You know what they say about taming Mother Nature?
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
He has been through a lot. And,
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fan Daniel's deeds do
interesting
not
that
warrant his
they
return.
put that there.
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he
that
conceived of
foreshadowing?
countless outstanding concepts.
Because Azim,
Channeling the wealth of experience he
We're
attained here
Azim,
in Elpis,
and-
he brought forth many new specimens.
He's part of the
I
convocation.
know of
He's
all
the
this.
14th.
I do.
Or the 13th?
It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
It's crazy that this is what Fan Daniel, well, he's Hermes right now, but he's literally like, why would anybody want to die? That's insane. There's so much more you could do.
I've
And
made
our
her
Fan
upset.
Daniel's like, I want to murder myself in
Forgive
the
me.
world.
I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Ain't that the truth? Live long enough to become a villain. Oh, oh, oh. When others are sad, I am sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Aw, he's created empathy. Well, little weird bird person, I'm from the future. Sounds like fun. About as fun as pulling teeth. Memnon. He should be near an aetheryte. They're doing this kind of quest. They, I feel like they've overused this now. They really have. They've overused this style of quest. So basically, like, it seems like every level they have put on this quest where somebody follows you. But all right, let's talk to this person. Let's see what happens. Ask for directions. Like, that's... I guess that's interesting enough. This looks like Thancred. Oh, he knows I'm an Ura. Interesting. I wonder what would happen if I was a Highlander or well, I guess in Highland they look closely like Highlanders. I guess Highlanders would have been the only one that wouldn't be considered whatever, you know? So every creature they create, by the way, because they want to make the world perfect and a better place, is tested here. Interesting. Commented on having ears of a beast. They specifically mentioned that I had scales and horns of a beast. I almost wonder what they would say to a Highlander. Or just a Hur, in general, because I mean every other creature. Well, I guess technically, I don't know what they would say to a roe, because roes are just big. I mean, maybe they'd comment on the nose, because I kind of have that flat nose thing going on. Oh, yeah, or what would they say to a Lala? Though, how tall would a Lala be? Because they make you as... they adjust your height for, you know, when he makes you corporeal. He adjusts your height. What do the Lalas look like? Emmett comments on if they're a Lala, because I know that he adjusted the height, like, oh, we got to make it easier to talk. Can you imagine a full-sized Lala, like as tall as we are now? Like, how am I supposed to talk to you when you're down at my knees? Dude, I can't even imagine Lalas in Amurat. I'm not saying I don't hang out with Lala fellas, but I don't really hang out with a lot of Lalas. I watch them on the internet. You know, I know people who are Lalas. But, alright, so I'm supposed to be around here, so... Okay, there. Motionless bird. Oh, hey! It's Emmett the bird. All the memberries, man. What? Hello? You can't just be like, I'll read its mind. Ooh, what's that? I don't know that. So we're both gonna read his mind? Yeah, the hornbill. It was... was it a rumor? Because I thought it was pretty much confirmed. Everybody just agreed. That hornbill's Emmett South. The hornbill could be a familiar, or Medion here is a familiar, because... Oh, she wants to be my friend. It is true. Wizards do have familiars. I guess I'm a fighter. Super sophisticated. I would go as far as to say that Medion, if was a familiar, would be further and be more like a homunculus. That hornbill's just like, hey, I'm a bird. Hey guys, I'm a bird. Hey guys doing? I'm a bird. I think my goal is I'm gonna finish up this quest, and then I'm gonna call it a night. It is about 11:30. Whew. Could you make me an apple? They're gonna make me a candied apple. Yeah, I feel like I definitely made some progress now. Before, I just felt like I was like just walking around previous zones. I don't honestly anybody else who plays Final Fantasy XIV, feel free to chime in on this. I don't know what area I find more engaging. The moon was cool. Going to the moon was cool, but this place is like... This place is really cool. Have a great night, Jess. If you guys don't know Jess, she's a great content creator, fellow console player as myself. Shout out. Yeah. Check him out. And of course, Cutman Extreme still here. Let me give him a shout out. Bada boom. Not a little bit of malicious intent here at all. Except, you know, I do fight for fun. Pow-pow! All right. Whew, that's a long one. That is a long one, and pretty much no breaks. No breaks at all, so it's going to be real easy to trim down and post to the YouTube's. So if you're just coming in after the fact, not part of the live crew here at the Chaos Collective, and you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching this far. I've learned a lot. My brain's like exploding with information now. I appreciate, of course, you all watching live here on the Twitch. Switch to big face. Switch to big face. There we go. Thank you all for coming. Let me find a raid. We'll get a raid going here. Just a quick one, though it is kind of late. I'm not really sure who is up and running right now. Who could it be? Let's see who we got. Just scrolling through. We got a few people. You know what, though? I know who we're gonna go see. Alright, I appreciate y'all hanging out for the raid. Y'all have a fantastic night. And again, thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the follows, the views, the chatters, the theories. And, of course, thank you for being you all, man. So, have a good night, and let's raid. We're going to raid Nate. We're going to raid